serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Suggs with the steal. Pass to Wagner. And it's blocked. Kuminga against Bain. Kuminga the pass to Green. And it's good for 2.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
And Clark the Magic with 2 good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way. Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Suggs against Curry. And the turnover again by Golden State. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We discussed their matchup against Stephen Curry, and Coach told me we have to be active. We have to be intense. We need to deny him the ball and smother him when he does have it. We have to take away his breathing room. Well, we know what happens when you give Curry room to operate, guys. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now, here's Curry. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. And it's Kuminga, top of the key. And finished off by Kuminga.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Curry's shot is off.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point land.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Here's Curry after the Magic pick up 2. This one for 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Good on the shot. Suggs has got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Curry makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Here's Suggs. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 1.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now, here's Suggs. And there's the drive. Here's Banchero. Banked in off the glass.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play. Curry against Suggs.
Ring shot on the way, and it's Golden State with another.
And the shooting mechanics of Curry, they are as pure as anybody who's ever played. He's such a dangerous shooter and scorer.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Basket good. Banchero's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They set the pick. Here's Jackson Davis. The layup off target. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's the Magic, leading by just 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. Banchero outside. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. And Green slams it in.
Green showing you some real attitude on that throwdown.
The Magic trail by 3. Here's Suggs. Rebound by Butler.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And the wide open shot from Green. Again, Golden State.
And great offensive instincts from Green. Goes into the shot the moment he catches the ball.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Knocked away. It's stolen by Green. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
And it's in there. Banchero's got 8 points.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Green. Tipped away. It's stolen by Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Wagner has screen on Curry. Banchero outside. To the middle. Clock is at 3. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Here's Banchero. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
Left side, Kuminga. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Orlando grabs the miss. Payne looking around. Pass to Wagner. To the left wing. Banchero finds Wagner. That one misses. Warriors leading by 3. Curry with it. He's got 9. Now here's Green. He's defended by Wagner. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Suggs. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Banchero, that's for 2. Count that bucket. Banchero's got 12 in the game. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Warriors lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The Magic trail by 4. Outside, Suggs. Up top, Wagner. Pass to Black. 4 on the clock. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Second shot opportunity. Lets the 3 fly. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive, and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
And it's Suggs missing. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Outside, Kuminga. He takes... Oh, wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Wagner against Kuminga. Pass to Black. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Warriors leading by 3. Outside Curry. Here's the screen. There's the 3. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Jackson Davis with it. Banchero's there.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Pass to Green. And Green slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win those kind of breakdowns. Powerful throwdown that time by Banchero. Big-time athleticism.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. 6-point lead. Curry on the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 17.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Banchero inside, defended by Butler. The shot's good.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Curry. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Curry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
They set the pick, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Warriors with the rebound. Butler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kuminga.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
It's been all about Steph. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The Magic trail by 8. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Magic shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
It's stolen by Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
They set the pick. Jackson Davis. It's good on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Butler against Suggs. Off target from outside. Warriors leading by 6. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Suggs against Butler. Baseline J on the way. And it's Suggs missing. Golden State's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. Suggs. No good again that time. Warriors leading by 12. Into the lane. A huge two-handed slam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And good that time.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now Wagner. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Knocks down the 3.
And from beyond the arc, he puts a stop to that 12-0 run by the Warriors.
Suggs against Curry.
You got to be careful.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protests.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now Banchero. 1:39 left to play here in the fourth. Yep, that goes down.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
Shakes him. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Curry.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Stephen Curry.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Butler against Payne. Got it!
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 18. And he hits it, one to go. Here's Golden State. They're on a 19-7 run. Suggs against Curry. Releases. Sinks the big jumper.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. The long three.
today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Harden. And here's Zubats. Wide open look. It's not going to go for him.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Back to Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time, but what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
And that one drops.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Goes back up. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
And right away, he's going to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
Offensive rebound. Zubats lays it up and banks it in. Zubats has got 6.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Jackson Davis a screen. Now here's Curry, defended by Dunn. Here's Jackson Davis, and he goes in for the dunk.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Harden to pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Green for 3. He buries it from 3.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
And here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Harden surveying the D. To the paint. Tipped. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Zubats. Here we go. Curry passes to Kuminga. Now here's Jackson Davis. Good work there as it goes. 10 points for him.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Derek Jones. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one. And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. 6 on the shot clock. with the hook shot. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Zubac has got 12.
Hey, pulling out the hook shot. No one there to defend it, that's for sure.
That's tipped. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for three, and he buries his first look.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden into the lane. 1 second left. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Warriors up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the one spot. Nails it from three. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them. Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad three for Steph.
Harden against Butler. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Curry. Curry at the rim.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Harden with it. Kuminga defends. Back to Harden. Green against Zubac. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside, Green. Out to Kuminga. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Harden. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You got to like what Trayce Jackson-Davis has done in this game.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And an intentional foul right there. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Here's Curry. And there's the drive. Oh, the chef cooking it up in the paint.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Butler against Harden. Pulls up, high post. Again, Los Angeles.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Outside Curry. Here's Curry. Blocked. And they get it back. Second chance shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was and here comes the coach's challenge. The
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Harden. He has 7.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Now here's Curry, tightly guarded, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Inside, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Done with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Oh, hammers it home. Taking it the length of the court.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Gets the 3 to fall.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Zubac has got 22 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jackson Davis a screen, puts up a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
29 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden, deep three-point land. Kept alive. Zubac out to Leonard. The 3. Leonard beyond the line. 19 seconds left in the first half. Curry from deep three-point land. Curry with another miss. Harden with it. Leonard on the wing. Over Green. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Ivica Zubac. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Los Angeles. Providing the scoring punch right now. Putting up a cool 22. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubac really having a great game.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Draymond Green, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Fires for three. And Harden is good for three. Harden's got 15.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Here's Curry. 17 points in the game. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Kuminga's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 11. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Curry's shot is off. Now Los Angeles with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Here's Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side. Curry surveys. From outside the arc. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And stolen by Green. Pass to Curry. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Just 5 on the clock. Curry with another miss.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Well, Richard, Draymond Green credits you for giving him some important advice as a rookie.
I just encouraged him to be himself and told him that he's going to have to live with techs and fines because he is at his best when he is towing that line.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Back to Curry. From the arc. That won't go either for Curry.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Harden against Green. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Releases. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Curry's got 22.
And when Curry is shooting while in rhythm, he is lights out. Nothing you can do to stop him.
And here are the Clippers now. They're on a 16-7 run. And the shot goes down. Harden's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Jackson Davis, a screen. To the middle. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Here's Harden, and he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Knocks it down from distance. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Leonard outside, and stolen by Green. From deep three-point range, he's off on that one. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 13. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5. Leonard, good.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Jackson Davis, a screen. Curry with it. He's picked up by Zubac.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Los Angeles leading by 13. Outside Harden. Here he goes. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
The 3 from Curry. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Harden. Down low. Here's Zubac. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Zubac has got 30 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Stolen by Jones.
Love the opportunistic defense, guys.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
6 to shoot. Curry. Zubac pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 16. Outside Harden. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Leonard. Zubac. Hits a 3-pointer. Dunn's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
That's what he wanted!
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Zubac! Oh, no good! Warriors trail by 17. Now Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's good.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Clippers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for James Harden.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Harden driving inside. Oh, he jammed it.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked him relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Curry fires. Buries it from outside. Here's Harden. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Zubac. It's stolen by Green. Fires away from outside. Oh, the confidence. That was deep. Now here's Harden. Zubac. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
On these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Toppin. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. A shot by Harden, wide open. It's good from long range.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Harden looking it over. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise. Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer. Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Knocked loose. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The tray. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 8.
This is evidence that James Harden, from any spot on the floor, is willing to launch and makes good on that long 3.
They set the screen. Here's Huff. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Zubac, a screen on Nembhard. Harden the pass to Zubac. It's blocked. Here's Halliburton. Drops in the layup for 2. 6 points for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Harden, that's good.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
And there it is for him.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Nembhard against Harden, the 17-footer. Jones finds Zubac. Got a hand on it. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And now the Clippers on the break. Harden outside. Inside. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Harden the pass to Zubac.
How about Zubac making great use of...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
By himself, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Halliburton passes to Huff. No good with the triple. Nembhard against Harden. Dunn with a screen on Nembhard. To the paint. With 1 on the clock. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Will be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in its center. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery rebound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
On the wing, Harden. Three-pointer. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Harden outside. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Down low. And the dunk by Zubats.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Clippers leading by 9. Pass to Harden. Lobs it up for Zubats. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Man, did Zubats get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Nembhard, the pass to Huff. That one falls.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here's Harden. He's got 13. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Jones has got 5 now. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging. Harden outside. Zubats a screen on Nembhard. Harden.
Zubac controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 11.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Halliburton is doubled. Nembhard the pass to Toppin. And another three for Indiana.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Here's Harden on the wing. Nembhard covering. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Here's Harden. Big-time jam from James Harden.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Huff. Now Siakam. To the inside. Now Nembhard. Beyond the arc. And Indiana, another three.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
And here's Harden for three. Keeps it alive. And it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got 10 points in the quarter.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
And then Toppin with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 4. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the side. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. This one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through two quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Harden outside. What a finish from Harden.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Halliburton drives in, and it's sent back by Leonard. Harden with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Halliburton with the steal, and here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton, you've got to love to play with this guy.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Shoots over Nembhard. Harden with a terrific move in the bucket. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Halliburton against Leonard. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick-and-roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem. Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Dunn, wide open, he fires, and a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
And the dunk by Zubac.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you, Kevin.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton passes to Huff, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And the dunk by Zubac.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
Here's Halliburton. Out to the right wing. Huff passes to Siakam. Halliburton for 3. And the rejection by Leonard. Nembhard against Harden. Drives to the hoop. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Halliburton against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game. The Clippers on defense. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Halliburton passes to Huff. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 16 points.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Nembhard against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard chewing him up inside.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Clippers leading by 12. And Kawhi drives! And the shot is good.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Harden's shot is good.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will be foul number 5 on him. And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 18. Halliburton passes to Huff.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 18.
Well, Chris Dunn, remarkably comfortable in the mid-range. You get him the ball in that spot, he'll take care of the rest.
Halliburton passes to Huff. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Harden with it. Zubac's fired. The shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Halliburton, the turnaround. A tremendous move.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Harden. That one is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Clippers leading by 16. Here's Zubac. Shoot from 12. Siakam with the rebound. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
This is where Halliburton can really hurt you, playing with pace, using his speed and transition.
Harden got a piece of it. And it's Halliburton penetrating. First one falls for him.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Here's Harden. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. From about 19, the shot is good.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And that one is good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now Zubac. Oh, what a finish.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Halliburton hits them both. Here's Harden. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Jones. Here's Zubac. Harden outside. And he misses the J. And the Pacers with possession here. 15-point game. Basket is good. Here's Harden. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Tumani Kamara out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Williams. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. And, yep, it's good.
Such a strong guard. Drew Holiday finishing through contact.
And after not winning a title for the first 11 years of his career, Drew Holiday finally breaks through in 2021, Coach.
And another in 2024. Wherever Holiday has gone during his career, he's fit like a glove, B.A. He's an experienced veteran and a leader both on and off the floor.
Here's Lillard following the bucket by the Pacers. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And here are the Trailblazers now, following the bucket by the Pacers. A nice shot by Lillard.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. For 3, here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Some solid defense from Williams.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Lillard. Banked it in off the glass.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Nembhard outside. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Lillard outside. Avdia, screen on Nembhard. Lillard passes to Avdia. Clock at 6. Puts it up from the high post. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Siakam. Holiday against Halliburton.
Well, what I love about Williams as a defender, he can slide his feet and he can go vertical.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
And they pick up 2.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Lillard passes to Williams. Out to Lillard. Avdia, screen on Nembhard. Back to Williams. Portland moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Lillard. Nice D from Nembhard. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 3-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Huff's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton against Holiday. Here's Huff. That one's good. This game is all even.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter. Nembhard
against Lillard. Pass to Williams. From the wing. Again, the miss by Lillard. The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Oh, from the rafters.
Woo! That is incredible.
Setting up for that all the way.
Hey, that's the kind of thing you have to envision before you even try it.
That was sensational. And you got to love seeing a guy having fun out there.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw good. Halliburton. .29 seconds left in the opening quarter. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Williams, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Portland shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Now Halliburton. Topping a screen on Holiday. And he's going for the lob. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then there's Avdia. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back over to you guys.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, BA. Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul.
And here's Siakam for 3. That one is off. Nice D from Avdia. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter, and the basket is good.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Lillard passes to Avdia. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. That shot off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. There's a screen. Pass to Huff. Fires from deep. Portland with a rebound. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Lillard looking around. Ooh, Oh, pretty shot, Lillard.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
Halliburton against Holiday, and stolen by Holiday. And he lays it in on the break. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now the Blazers moving it up. Pass to Kamara. Avdia, screen on Toppin. To the inside. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Comes up empty down low.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Toppin outside to end the run. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Trailblazers lead by 7. Lillard outside. Williams a screen on Nembhard. Nembhard against Lillard. Shoots over Nembhard. Lillard can't get it to go. Indiana has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Halliburton looking for an opening. And a missed layup.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And that one's good. Avdia's got 6 here in the quarter. Pacers trail by 9.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Over Avdia. No good. Would have counted had it gone. That'll do it for the first half. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 9. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Trailblazers lead by 9. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. The shot by Lillard, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Siakam, off target at the rim. And for the Trailblazers, their shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Now here's Lillard. Avdia, screen on Nembhard. Lillard passes to Avdia. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Lillard against Nembhard. The shot by Lillard, no good. Pacers trail by 9. You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks. though I prefer his performance on the hardwood, where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Halliburton's got 17.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Nembhard with a steal. And they're on the break. The 3. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Toppin. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter. Avdia, screen on Nembhard. Here's Lillard. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Kamara. Portland moving it around. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Toppin outside. And there's the screen. He takes it in. They get it again. Huff can't get it to go. Portland leading by 5. Pass to Lillard. Back to Avdia. Out to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 14 feet away. Buries the jump shot. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Holiday surveying the floor. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 7.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Brian, back to you.
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Trailblazers lead by 6. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Nembhard with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. Toppin passes to Huff. And here's Halliburton. And stolen by Holiday. The finish. And Holiday powers it home.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday, running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
Toppin's shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lillard up top. He's guarded by Nembhard from 18 feet away. Here's Williams. Second shot opportunity. Avdia passes to Williams. Back to Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. Up top, Kamara. Inside. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Pass to Toppin. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Avdia out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Here's Lillard. Lillard, tough finish inside.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. There's the screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. Here's Lillard. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Fires the 3. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton outside. Halliburton fights through the contact.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Lillard against Nembhard. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Portland moving it around. 6 to shoot. Lillard with the ball. Siakam covering. Here's Avdia. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Avdia, screen on Nembhard. Oh, missed on the tray. Indiana's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Lillard outside. Lillard on the drive. Nice jumper up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor
The
is
NBA
overturned.
was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that's it. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is up. After the review,
It was
the
smart
ruling on the
to
floor
adopt this
is
challenge
overturned.
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's the pass to Williams. It's tipped. Toppin outside to take the lead. Holiday with the rebound. Now Williams. Lillard outside. Avdia. And there's the rejection. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Lillard against Nembhard. Lillard outside. Cashes in from 18.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here's Siakam. Halliburton outside. Halliburton drops it in.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Lillard! The free ball is down!
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Halliburton fires. Cash from downtown!
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Lillard outside. Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Now pass to Williams. Here's Lillard. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Can't get it. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Williams. Wide open look. Yes! Locked in on the J.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Nembhard outside. Toppin outside. 5 on the clock. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
Lillard against Nembhard. Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Lillard into the lane. It's good. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the... And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. We've got Robert Williams, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Kamara in at the small forward position. Halliburton up top. Jacks up a three. Avdia rips down the board. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Avdia, screen on Toppin, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Gets it to go.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Here's the pass to Williams. Avdia, screen on Toppin. Lillard! It's deflected! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Avdia, screen on Nembhard. Clock at 6. Here's Lillard. Now Williams, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Halliburton. Avdia rips down the board. Portland trailing here. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, and hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Lillard, and he gets it from 15.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And there's a pick. Now Avdia.
Nice job to go at the rack.
And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton outside.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And here's Lillard. Williams. Great timing on the tip.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Halliburton. Topping outside. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oh, stolen by Lillard.
And the game has come down to this. They need a score, or you can practically call it quits.
Williams with the screen. Oh, no good on the layup. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
The athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number one, but that second spot is up for debate, and it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
And Portland has possession. Following the bucket by Orlando, Avdia gets the bucket.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Over Holiday, again the Magic score.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all three levels.
Three-pointer, Lillard sinks the triple. Lillard's got 5 now.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Here's Lillard after the Magic pick up 2. Williams with the ball. Williams has a screen for Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And the slam by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Here's Suggs. Bain passes to Suggs. Down low. Here's Banchero. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Lillard from outside, and another 3 for Portland.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6 to the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Avdia. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero kicks to Bain. Pass to Suggs. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. On defense, the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. Back to Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now, here's Lillard. 8 points for him. And he drives in, and Portland again with the bucket.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Suggs, no one near Banchero as he lets it go. Had the space there, but it's offline. Lillard outside. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From the arc, Wagner with the block.
Good awareness on D there. Wagner wanting to be a difference maker defensively.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. Just 2 to shoot. Lets it go. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And Banchero, here we go. Black kicks to Banchero. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He got into double digits for the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And the basket by Lillard.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. That one wide left. Portland leading by 4. Abdia, a screen on Suggs. Lillard with no one around. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Suggs has got 10.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Abdia, a screen on Suggs. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Now Kamara. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Lillard, the pass to Williams.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. It's stolen by Suggs. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Banchero finds Wagner. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Lillard gets double-teamed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now Black, still scoreless. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. .115 left here in the second. Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Pass to Kamare. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Portland moving the ball around. Williams sets a screen for Holiday. A slam by Williams.
You know, he just continues to make the right decisions when he has the ball. Holiday with a really high basketball IQ.
Suggs against Holiday. It's Suggs with the drive.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Suggs against Lillard. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Williams in the post. He's covered by Banchero. Suggs with the steal. Left block shot on the way. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. One as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
They've got Toumani Camara. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero. Suggs has got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic. Lillard against Suggs. Lillard outside. Nice move. What a terrific move that was. Lillard's got 20.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Outside, Suggs. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Abdia, a screen on Suggs. Williams finds Lillard. Shot clock at 6. That one good for 2. That's now 22 points for Lillard.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Banchero, a screen on Holiday. It's Suggs with the drive and stolen by Lillard. Jumps up, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Holiday against Suggs. Banchero looking around.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Picked by Williams. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
It's Williams high post. 1:09 left to play in the third. And the basket by Lillard.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lillard with the bucket.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
Banchero, a screen on Holiday. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game. Lillard against Suggs. The three. And Damian Lillard, another three. Lillard's got 33 points.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
To the paint, here's Banchero. And he'll shoot free throws here. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Lillard against Suggs. 5 on the clock. Abdia, a screen on Suggs. Lillard misses. The Magic trail by 4. Wagner passes to Banchero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Robert Williams.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Both free throws good from Banchero. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Shoots. Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Trailing by 2. Here's Suggs to take the lead. 3. Good. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Lillard. And he hits from 17.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
It's Suggs with the drive. Oh, the slam dunk.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
And even 3-on-3 break. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Banchero got it to go off the glass.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
There's a screen by Williams. Lillard outside. Oh, down it goes! And down it goes!
What a shot.
The coach's challenge has been issued.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Lillard! The three is off. Wagner.
This guy has ice water in his veins. Wagner coming through in a big way.
Avdia, a screen on Suggs. And Carroll vacuums it in. Payne fires. No good from three.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, they need a quick bucket and a foul.
And there's the three.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Wagner. It's good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Missed on the three. And here's Banchero.
Sight for the Magic, the experienced veteran Desmond Bain. They'll need his shooting and defense today as they get ready for basketball at Chase Center. Magic, Warriors, don't leave your seat. We'll be right back. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Wagner with a screen on Butler. Suggs outside. Here's Wagner. Plenty of space. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Now here's Kuminga. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Orlando with the ball. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Elbow shot on the way. It's stolen by Curry. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And he slams it in one-handed.
Curry really runs the offense well. Knows exactly the time to either shoot it or give it up to his teammates.
Suggs, no good. The Warriors have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's the floater. Basket counts. Jackson Davis has got 6 points.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Count that one.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Jackson Davis a screen. And the basket by Curry.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. To the inside, Wagner. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
And here's Curry for 3. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. 4-point game. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Wagner with it. Jackson Davis on him. Offensive rebound. Wagner in the high post. Tries yet again. The shake. And he sinks the layup. And it's 8 points for Franz Wagner.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Here's Wagner following the score by Golden State. Jackson Davis grabs the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Outside, Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
You've got to respect Green at the arc. If he gets open out there, he can make you pay.
Black outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up. Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes a first.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who could really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
The Warriors lead by 5. Curry surveys. Driving in. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Curry's got his second basket.
Soft touch on the finger roll. Always such a pretty shot.
Banchero the screen. Here's Wagner. And another miss by Orlando.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
The role of the big man, and coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And stolen by Green. Jackson-Davis with it. They get the rebound. Butler passes to Green. Jackson-Davis down low. Wagner's on him. Jackson-Davis with the bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Wagner. Give him 8. The 3 from Suggs. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that." Brian?
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Allie.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Warriors lead by 12.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
And here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Curry against Suggs. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Banchero with a screen on Butler. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Wagner, right side. Black with it. Kuminga defends. And Wagner gets it to go. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Banchero with a screen on Butler. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Over Green. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
And stolen by Suggs. And they're on the run. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Pass to Wagner. Launches it. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Curry against Suggs. And here's Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Black outside. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Warriors ahead, leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And finishing at the rim.
The Warriors lead by 3. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler, and it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. And for the Magic, they're shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. Wagner on the wing, covered by Jackson Davis. Here's Banchero, knocked loose. And out of bounds, the Warriors will take it. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
And the dunk by Wagner.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Curry. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Another shot. Jackson Davis with the bucket. Jackson Davis has got 16 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the dunk by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Good. Curry's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Down low. Boom! Ben Carroll!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
The 3 from Curry. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Pass to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Curry. Give him 20. And the three-pointer goes.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a 3 on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
Suggs with it. Butler covering. Suggs, the pass to Black. Excellent D there from Kuminga. The Warriors lead by 6. 1:52 left in the third. Inside. It's picked off. To the wing, right side. Here's Ben Carroll. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Delicious dime from Curry there. One of the reasons his teammates love playing with him.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Doubled by Kuminga. Suggs, the pass to Black. Now here's Suggs. 13 points in the game.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
It's both from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Suggs against Curry. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Magic trail by 6. Black outside. Here's Suggs. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Right side Bain. Pass to Black. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Warrior lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Jackson Davis a screen. The 3 from Curry. And it's Bain with the rebound. Black, right side. And stolen by Green. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Curry gets the bucket.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Wagner inside, covered by Jackson Davis. And the dunk by Wagner.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
I'm open right here.
Green in the post. Wagner's on him. Butler passes to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Count that bucket. Curry's got 27.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Curry. Orlando with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Carroll with a screen on Butler. Butler with a steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Curry against Suggs. Using the glass to lay it in.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And Carroll with a screen on Butler. Now Bain. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bain can still do damage inside.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Curry against Suggs.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Butler against Suggs. And now we've got an intentional foul. Here's Suggs. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter here. Right side Green. Curry. Jams it home!
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Magic trail by 4. They double him with Curry. And stolen by Green. Curry with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Butler outside. Knocks it loose. Now Bain. Banchero. Using his size. Banchero. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
Thank you for that, Allie.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
Magic trail by 5. Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs with it. Green picks him up. That's off.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Up top Curry. He's covered by Suggs.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. He was still sliding right there.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
Suggs against Butler. Wagner, left side. And he powers it down, one-handed.
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo! That's big time.
To the cup, Curry. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Wagner! Oh, money!
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist, boy. He is a capable point guard.
Here's Curry. Outside Kuminga. Now Curry.
Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. And for Los Angeles, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. It's stolen by Green. Got a piece of it. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Zubats. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. So, Richard, both these teams with a lot of veteran presence on the roster. How does that benefit them?
A big part of it is that vets find ways to contribute. They know their role in the team, and they will execute the assignment given.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said, let's be honest, Jimmy Butler is one guy we have to be aware of at all times. When it comes to a player who's as versatile as he is, that means the D has to be versatile too. That means showing Butler various looks and various defenders. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. There's the pick. Here's Curry with the 3. Hands it from downtown.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
Harden against Butler. Harden outside. Down low. Poked loose. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Jones kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Golden State. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
And another 3 for Golden State.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Zubats. Takes it off the glass. Zubats has got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Zubats. It's stolen by Green. It's Curry outside. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got 10 points.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
RJ, there were questions about the 2 timeline approaching Golden State, but some of those young guys have made a difference.
And some haven't. But those team-friendly contracts of those younger players, that's one advantage. And a way to keep that energetic talent around their young stars.
Yes, that goes in. He's got 12.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Takes the 3. Warriors with the rebound. 1:49 left in the first. Pass to Jackson Davis. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
Harden scanning the floor. Green with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 9. Harden outside. Pass to Zubats. And stolen by Butler. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Warriors?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Leonard, the pass to Dunn. And here is Zubats. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson Davis with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Kuminga with a wide-open look. Great positioning on the putback.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Harden the pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Harden. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Oh, nice speed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Zubats a screen on Butler. And again, the Clippers turn it over. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Dunn kicks to Harden. Outside Leonard, pass to Zubats, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Harden strokes home the 3.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
And stolen by Dunn. On the wing, Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And they call an illegal screen here. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender. And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Jackson Davis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Zubats. Rebound by Butler. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Over Harden. And the rejection by Harden. And now the Clippers on the break. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Butler. It's stolen by Jones. Leonard against Butler. Leonard, the pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Butler kicks to Curry. Fires from deep, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Clippers trail by 11. And stolen by Butler. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Jackson Davis. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Warriors leading by 13. Curry deciding where to go with it. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden outside. Pass to Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Nifty move. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. Up top, Curry. Leonard with the steal. The three from Harden. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Curry has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the center. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Warriors leading by 13. There's a good screen from downtown. And Jones pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Zubac, the pass to Leonard. Back to Zubac. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Screen by Zubac.
And I love what Butler gives this team on the defensive end. Can guard a number of positions and does a good job with his help D. The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Curry against Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. Curry passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. When you want a momentum swing, RJ, get Jonathan Kuminga in there. He can do the job.
We know that, Kevin, because we see his energy shift in the game. He defies expectations and even sometimes gravity with all the things he can do on the floor.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Butler to the paint. And he dunks it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Zubac, a screen on Butler to the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and two shots coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Curry against Dunn. Here's Jackson Davis.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Green against Zubac. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Here's Butler. Outside Curry. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Kuminga dishes to Butler. Pass to Curry. Clock at 6. Back to Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. The shot by Curry, no good. Clippers trail by 11. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Kevin, back to you.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Oh, Curry, so accurate from three-point range.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Zubac, a screen on Butler. Harden outside, driving the lane. A special move before the shot. Harden's got 12.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And Kuminga gets it to go on the assist by Curry. And the Warriors lead by 12. Here's Jones. They get it back. Tries again. Here's Zubac. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Kuminga. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a dozen. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Clippers' shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Curry, that's good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Harden right side. Here's the 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jackson Davis.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Harden the pass to Zubac. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Warriors leading by 12. Poked away and stolen by Dunn. The finish. And Dunn with the slam.
Well,
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Zubac. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Zubac has got 14 points here in the second half. Oh, the dunk! Clippers trail by 9. Harden against contact. Harden makes it work inside.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Butler. Rips it down with 2 hands.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Curry with it. Zubac defending.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Harden against Butler. Lets loose a three. Drained from outside.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
There's the pick. It's Curry with the drive. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Zubac a screen on Butler. Harden! Down he goes for three.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been issued.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles to take the lead.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
On against Curry. From deep. And it's off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Zubac a screen on Green. Harden hits in. His shot is pure.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Curry fires. Buries the deep ball.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Stephen Curry, stolen by Zubac. Harden outside. Harden accelerates. So it's the Clippers taking the win.
NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So here's the Clippers starting group. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Harden. Jones. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Halliburton. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is where Halliburton can really hurt you, playing with pace, using his speed and transition.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Here's Halliburton. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Now here's Harden. Zubats, screen. Harden's got space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Halliburton with the ball. Leonard defending. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
Pass to Zubats. Knocked away. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Halliburton against Jones. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass on the layup.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease.
Outside Harden. Going inside. Deflected. Now here's Halliburton. Defended by Dunn. Nembhard for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Harden from outside. And is blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And then Harden with the jam.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint. Nice drive right there.
Elbow shot. No good, off the front rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Clippers trail by 7. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, BA. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Here's Halliburton, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
To the middle, and there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter of the game.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. 6 to shoot. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Nembhard. And that's now 8 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Harden against Nemhard. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside Harden. It's a very good look and converts. Harden's got 10 points.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Let's go with a 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Toppin, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. He has 6.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific...
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Indiana ahead, leading by 6. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Halliburton and Nemhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Jones with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Zubac. Tipped. Done. The pass to Harden. Shot clock at 5. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Here's Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Launches it from deep. Another 3 for Indiana.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Leonard against Halliburton. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden scanning the floor. Zubac with a screen on Nemhard. Harden. He's off on the layup. Pacers leading by 9. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Pass to Zubac. Shoots from 14. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Zubac has gotten 4 this quarter.
And he can get that shot anytime. He really can shoot over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Back to Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Halliburton scores with the floater.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Harden against Nembhard. Zubats with a screen on Nembhard. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Indiana leading by 12. Here's Halliburton on the take, and that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Boy, momentum on the drive. Halliburton pushes his way through the defense. Nice.
And it's Harden penetrating, and then Harden with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good.
That is
wow! Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Unreal!
Man, oh man, that's just absurd range. He can pull it up and hit it from just about anywhere.
Harden from outside. Siakam pulls down the board. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Zubats. And the call over the back.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
It'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Indiana leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. Threatening to be. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. Pacers with a rebound. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable. An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Harden hits them both. Pacers leading by 17. Here's Halliburton. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Halliburton's got 29 points.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Harden fires away from outside. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 4 rebounds in the game. Nembhard for 3. Counted from distance. Nembhard's got 6 points.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Halliburton finds Toppin, and the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul so far. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league, Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back over to you, Brian.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Zubac's shot is off. Pacers leading by 18. Nembhard with it. Done in his pocket. Harden against Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Just 4 to shoot. Sinks the tray. Huff's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Huff. They set the screen. Siakam, and Indiana again with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The drive by Harden. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Nembhard. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Now Halliburton. And he's going. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Nembhard against Harden. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Oh, stolen by Harden. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Jones. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
And it's incredible how taking good risk on defense often leads to good looks at the other end.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Screen by Leonard. Harden can't hit.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Huff. All alone. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Huff's got 5 now.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. To the wing on the left, and here's Toppin from the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Harden. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Halliburton goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, the speed on Halliburton made the difference there. The defense's only option was to foul him.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now Harden. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Huff's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton goes. Pass to Huff from behind the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. With the drive. And here's Zubac. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Huff's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint. Now Nembhard. Toppin outside. Pass to Halliburton. Over Jones. Halliburton, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Now here's Nembhard. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Leonard. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Harden with it. Siakam covering. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
And here's Toppin from the arc. And Indiana misses again. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. With the fadeaway. Leonard, good.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Pass to Huff. Here's Nembhard. 3-pointer. The shot no good. Dunn outside. Here's Zubac. He's covered by Siakam. Doubled by Siakam. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw and they'll keep possession here. Nembhard hits them both. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Huff driving to the basket. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Harden finds Leonard. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the 2nd chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the 2nd chance opportunity.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Down Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Zubac with a screen on Nimhard. Pulls it in from the elbow. Outside Jones. Here's the three. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 9 rebounds now. Siakam. Jones with the block. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Floats one. Count it. Halliburton's got 37.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Count it.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Harden. There's the drive. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And here's Nimhard.
There's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off.
Boom! Woo! Wow!
Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
Through the legs, you can see the flash bulb popping on that one.
That's stuff that's usually reserved for All-Star Weekend. Williams dishes to Lillard. Shot from 16. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And Siakam throws it down.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Inside, here's Kamara. Nembhard grabs the board. For Indiana, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The kick out to Williams. Wide open, and the jumper is good.
Yeah, Williams is a big who can score outside the confines of the paint.
Here's Halliburton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Lillard against Nembhard. It's a floater. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. And Holiday kicks to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 5 now.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Nembhard against Lillard. Shoots over Nembhard. And that one's good. Lillard. 7 points in the game.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Siakam's shot is off. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Siakam with it. Lillard picks him up. Back to Siakam. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Three-pointer, Lillard carries it from three-point range.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And stolen by Williams. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Kamare misses. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. The three. Traps in the tray.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. And it's Lillard missing. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Indiana out in... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
And so in the game for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Toppin is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Avdia against Toppin. Lillard looking around. And finished off by Williams.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Three-pointer, Lillard makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Down low. Williams kicks to Lillard. There's a screen by Kamara. Goes up on the wing, and again, it's Portland converting.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Holiday against Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Halliburton against Holiday. Here's Halliburton. 12 points for him. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Nembhard against Lillard. Back to Kamara. Nembhard grabs the board.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Huff. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Lillard against Nembhard. And Lillard kicks to Williams. Outside Holiday. 1:22 left to play here in the second quarter. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And a wide open look for Siakam. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Damian Lillard. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton, good look inside.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Nembhard against Lillard. From deep three-point land. And that one is off. Nembhard for 3. Buried from outside.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Indiana out in front as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Incredible game from Lillard.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Rob Williams. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Toppin, no one around him. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passer. Williams a screen on Nembhard. Lillard finds Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Holiday against Halliburton. Pass to Huff. No good on the 3. Trailblazers trail by 6. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. From the wing. And again, it's Portland converting. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd, but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West,
and the great Oscar Robertson.
Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton passes to Huff. Misses the three. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 5-point game. Now Lillard. He's got 22 to the paint. Left side, Avdia. Portland moving the ball around. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Indiana leading by 3. Here's Halliburton for 3. Siakam. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That's a 2 from Lillard, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Huff's got 6 rebounds in the game, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Trailblazers on D. The shot's good from Halliburton.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Nembhard against Lillard. To the inside. Williams kicks to Lillard. Here's Avdia. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Avdia's got his first points in this one. Halliburton against Holiday. Now, here's Halliburton. D right on him. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. The 19-foot shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Lillard's got 26.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Trailblazers trailing by 4. At the top of the key, Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Nembhard, a screen on Holiday. Halliburton, that's good.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Pass to Williams. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Now Kamara. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Siakam. Crafty move. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 10.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. They get a hand on it. Pass to Kamara. And here's Holiday. 5 to shoot. Lillard way outside. Off target with his 3. Now, here's Halliburton. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Toppin. And it's Huff in at the center position.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Halliburton for 3. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Trailblazers trail by 8. There's a screen by Kamara. Here's Lillard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Toppin. Whoa, man! Wow! And he uses both hands to jam it in.
He almost got too much air on that one.
Yeah, the man can fly. What a shot.
Man, I wish I could do that just one time.
Inside. Stolen by Nembhard. Halliburton with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Halliburton with it. Pass to Huff. A shake. Jams it in off the great move.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
He drills the three.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
And he banks the layup in.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Nembhard against Lillard. Launches it. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Shoots the three. Not gonna go. Indiana leading by 10. Halliburton outside. Tapping a screen on Williams. Halliburton. Holiday there for the rebound. Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. Lillard. And the shot goes in.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Halliburton against Holiday. And the shot will go down.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Lillard. Cleared away by Toppin.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Halliburton fires, and he hits from 17.
Gotta love how efficient Halliburton is. A confident shooter from the mid-range.
Lillard outside. Puts up the three. The three goes down.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Halliburton against Holiday. With the shot. Connects with the J.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to...
Oh, he got it!
Can you believe that?
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the three.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Now Toppin fires the three. A three-pointer. Good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Holiday against Halliburton. It's off target. So it's Indiana picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the
Tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
So here's Portland's starting group. We've got Toumani Camara, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams, and it's Avdia in at the four-man position. Nice move, and he drops that one in.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back over to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. And Legs, the impact of Toumani Camara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
A nice shot by Lillard.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Lillard against Suggs. Here's Avdia. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Avdia's got his second basket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. And here are the Trailblazers now. Here's Lillard into the lane. Great D that time from Suggs.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Bain. Black outside. Banchero outside. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's Avdia. Lillard outside. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. There's a screen. Yes, it's good. Lillard's got 6.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
And it's Avdia off the drive. Williams finds Avdia. Over Wagner. Avdia can't get it to go.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Banchero with a screen on Holiday. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. And it's a tie ball game. Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard passes to Holiday. Shoots. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Suggs surveys the D. Banchero with a screen on Holiday. Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Williams is screen on Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
"11 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's the pick. Lillard passes to Avdia. Oh, wow! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. It's all tied in Orlando. And the second quarter... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Avdia can't get it to go. And so Ben Carroll will bring it up for the Magic. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And stolen by Suggs.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. And stolen by Holiday. For the finish. And Holiday powers it home.
And you know, night in and night out, Holiday plays with tremendous effort. He wears out an opponent at both ends.
Holiday against Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Wagner on the wing. Over Avdia. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 6 points. Blazers trail by 4. Lillard double team. Pass to Williams. Outside Holiday. Back to Williams. Orlando grabs the miss. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. The 3 from Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Here's Lillard. Here's Williams. Oh, he gets it to go. Williams strong inside.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Here's Suggs. Takes it inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
It's Avdia on the wing. And it's off from three-point range.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Suggs outside. And Carroll with a screen on Avdia. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Now the Magic with it. They're on a 13-4 run. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Ben Carroll the screen from deep. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Lillard. And And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 8. Orlando leading by 10. And here's Suggs. 18 points for him. Black outside. Back to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Avdia, screen on Suggs. Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. The Magic have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
32 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 12. Pass to Kamara. Now Holiday. Now here's Lillard. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Lillard. Got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. More 2K action in just a moment.
His opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Avdia, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties. Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Here's Lillard. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
KBA, Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And the second free throw is good. Now Suggs. 24 points for him. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Then Carroll the screen. Suggs against Holiday. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Lillard against Suggs. Avdia screen on Suggs. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Ooh, Ben Carroll with the touch from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Back to Lillard. Over Suggs. And it's Portland with another.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Black outside. Going inside. And a two-handed jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Here's Lillard. Off the left rim and out.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Ben Carroll imposing his will inside.
Avdia screen on Suggs. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Ben Carroll's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Suggs. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And it's Orlando with another.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Avdia passes to Lillard. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Suggs. They're running. Payne with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Here's Black. Gets it to go from the corner. And the Magic lead by 15.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
The shot by Lillard, no good. Here's Orlando. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 28.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Suggs against Holiday. Suggs, right side. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Avdia passes to Lillard. Oh, Lillard! Unlimited range.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Orlando ahead. They lead by 14. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Suggs and Bain team up in the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the three. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk. The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to one shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
A bigger guy who makes intelligent passes. Nice feed from Wagner.
Lillard outside. There's the three. The shot that time not on target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Holiday grabs the miss.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Lillard can't get it to go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Holiday against Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Holiday. Suggs. And the bucket is good. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Magic leading by 20. Wagner for three. He drops it from range.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Avdia, screen on Suggs. They need this. And that one, good. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. And it's Lillard penetrating on target from about 13 feet. Lillard's got 24 points.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
The kick out to Banchero. Launches a three. Portland with a rebound. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. There's the triple. It's money from deep.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Outside Banchero. Bain outside. From deep. Goes again.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First one falls for him.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Blazers trail by 20. Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Lillard passes to Williams. Outside Kamara. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Orlando leading by 20. Suggs outside. Banchero with a screen on Holiday. The three from Suggs. Knocks down the triple. Suggs has got 39.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
so impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Again, the miss by Portland.
Right, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Wagner looking it over. Over Holiday. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers to stop the run. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Here's Orlando. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Here's Suggs. Rebounded by Kamara. Lillard with the ball. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
It's never easy from that distance, but we
These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot.
The pick and roll is all about creating options. I like the decision there on the pass by Suggs.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And Kuminga throws it down.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with 4. Boy, you got to love that.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Curry, and he's good on the 3 ball.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Butler against Suggs. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it, the fast break chance. Here's Jackson Davis, and the layup's good off the glass. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
Jackson Davis.
You know, Steph Curry is not always looking for his next shot. He's got a selflessness about him that's inspiring.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
They double-team Curry to the inside, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Suggs against Butler, and Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Jacks up a 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Butler against Suggs. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Baseline jumper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Great open look there. Curry's got 9.
And the shooting mechanics of Curry, they are as pure as anybody who's ever played. He's such a dangerous shooter and scorer.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. At the elbow, it's Wagner. Warriors with the rebound. Curry finds Butler. Outside Curry. Puts the move on. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Golden State moving it around. No good that time. Suggs with some nice defense. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Black in the corner. Over to the left wing. Kicks it out to Banchero. It's stolen by Curry. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Kuminga. And he gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think
it's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Yeah, unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game is taking the biggest jump.
Wagner with it. Kuminga picks him up, and the basket is good. Wagner's got 6.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Butler. Oh, Butler flying to the rim.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Warriors leading by 7. Here's Curry, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Butler with the ball, working on Black, and Butler gets it to go. Butler's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Suggs looking around. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner-Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the two things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Warriors leading by 10. Outside Butler. Shoots over Black. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Magic have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Outside, Suggs. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Curry finds Butler. Back to Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
40 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
And that one is good from Suggs.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Banchero against Butler. Now, here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
In his face. It hasn't affected him at all.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shoot.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
On its way from Curry for 2. Here's Jackson Davis. Rips it home after the terrific move.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Wagner, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
To the middle, here's Jackson Davis.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And finished off by Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Green finds Curry. To the paint, here's Jackson Davis.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
The Magic trail by 6. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Banchero inside. He's against Green. Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Suggs against Curry. Goes up from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Suggs against Butler. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wagner. And there's a foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And finished off by Banchero.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Curry, good. Curry's got 8 here in the quarter.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Kicks it out to Banchero. 1:22 left to play in the third. And finished off by Banchero.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And the basket by Curry.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Over Butler. Curry with the steal. There's the screen. Launches it from deep. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on him.
Banchero looking around. Suggs against Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room to the left side wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero. Suggs has got 23. Here's Jackson Davis. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball.
And you talk about clutch plays. I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Now Butler to the hoop. Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Driving in, Butler makes excellent use of his speed there, catching the defense off guard.
Suggs against Butler. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
There's a screen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Basket counts. Wagner's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Suggs against Curry. Pass to Butler. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Banchero with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. And that one is good from Suggs.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock, but they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Wagner finishes inside on the nice dish.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Outside Curry. Got a piece of it. There's a minute 47 left to play in the final quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Book it.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Curry against Suggs. Here's Kuminga. Outside Curry. Lock at 6. Puts it right back up and in.
Curry is a guy you can trust to get it done when it needs to be done.
Outside Suggs. Now Wagner. Plays it in off the window.
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo! That's big time.
Jackson Davis with it. Banchero's there. They set the pick. And stolen by Wagner. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs outside. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a two-possession game.
And he jams it in.
And you can't get...
The coach's challenge has been...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Magic making a switch here. Dan Carroll's checked in. Suggs with the ball. Butler covering.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
It's stolen by Suggs. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Outside Butler. Pulls the trigger. Not that time. It won't go. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Curry fires.
Get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at center.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And the Warriors with possession here. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Jackson Davis. Great D that time from Zubats.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Poke loose. Done with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Curry. From downtown, the offensive rebound. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Dunn outside. On the wing, Harden. Green covering. Zubats against Green. A nice shot by Zubats.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those. Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Butler against Harden. Zubats with a screen on Butler. And it's Harden penetrating. And slammed it home. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Curry. Jackson Davis, a screen. It's stolen by Dunn. Pass to Harden. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
And there's really no debate, Richard, and hasn't been for some time. Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter the game has ever known.
Yeah, that's breaking news. But let's be honest, he is one of one. He is on the Mount Rushmore of players that have changed the game.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Zubats with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And stolen by Green. And here's Butler outside. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Zubats. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Harden. Zubats inside. Green covering. A nice shot by Zubats.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Jackson Davis a screen. Pass to Kuminga. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Harden against Butler. Zubac with a screen on Butler. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
And here's Curry for three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Jackson Davis a screen. The three from Curry. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 6.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Leonard outside. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Ivica Zubac. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Clippers. He made a big impact, scoring 12. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point. Butler against Harden. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. 5 to shoot. Puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup. 14 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Warriors trail by 7. Curry surveys. Down low. Jackson Davis. Good on the bucket. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
So it's the Warriors now, trailing by 8. Green able to hit from 3.
Mr. Reliable, you can count on Green to show up every night.
Butler against Harden. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. Harden drives in. Here's Zubac. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Harden against Butler. Zubac with a screen on Butler. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Harden against Butler. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Green. He goes up. And he was fouled while in. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
The ruling on the floor
Many of
stands.
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Butler hits them both. Richard, tough as nails. Jimmy Butler always takes the fight head on.
And lifts his team when it matters most. And look, he's not for everybody, but look, if it's about winning, he's exactly who you want on your side. Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Harden. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of basketball. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
There's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
To the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
32 seconds left in the second period. Zubac screen from the high post. Rebounded by Green. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 6-point game. Done with a steal. Curry against Harden. Jones. Outside Harden. A deep three. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubats really having a great game.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Harden. From the top of the key, he buries it. Harden's got 15.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Jackson Davis a screen. The 3 from Curry. Jackson Davis, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now Harden, 15 points in the game. Zubats inside, working on Green. Zubats' shot is off. Outside Curry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
And so Curry nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Zubats with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
Nice work from the in-between area. Curry has no problem taking this shot when it's available.
Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Top of the key. And again, it's Golden State.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Three-pointer, Harden. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Dunn. Jackson Davis a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Count the basket. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
Zubats with a screen on Butler. And it's Harden penetrating. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Curry. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Curry with it. He's picked up by Zubats.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Zubats with a screen on Butler. Pass to Zubats. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Now Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. And stolen by Green. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Curry. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers and scoring off of them.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Opportunistic steal by Butler. I mean, his fast hands get him the rock, and he starts a break.
Leonard outside. Harden from outside. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Zubac with a screen on Green. And Harden with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Outside Curry. Lets the three fly. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5. And that's an intentional foul. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. And there it is for him. Jackson Davis has got 20 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Over Green. The bank shot, no good. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Up top, Harden. Butler covering. Harden against Butler. Zubac passes to Harden. They get it back. Tries again. And another shot. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Zubac's shot is off. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Pass to Jackson Davis, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Jackson Davis a screen. Curry with it. He's picked up by Zubac. And the shot's good. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Harden. Here he goes. Oh, no good on the layup. The Warriors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Zubac with the steal. Butler against Harden. Outside Leonard from downtown. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
ICE. ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Stephen Curry, the putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Zubats with a screen on Butler. Harden against Butler. To tie it up. Jones outside. Now Zubats. Old Green rips down the board.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Clippers trail by 5. On the wing, Harden. Butler covering. Butler rips down the board.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Done with a steal. He launches. Nope.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Here's Kuminga. Now Butler. Green with a screen on Leonard. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now Zubats. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now Curry. Here's Green. Stolen by Jones. And stolen by Green. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Leonard fires. Oh, the shot is off. Green with the ball. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You two players,